Good morning, everybody, or evening as the case may be, depending on where you are, or possibly midday if you happen to be halfway across the world, or, well, no, that's to be good morning if you're all the way across the world somehow, where you're literally like 24 hours off from there. Either way around, hi, this is Bob Bowser, also known as Broadcast Bowsette, and we're about to play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. You know you're in for a good time when you get a visual novel game that looks completely normal and innocent, and the very first screen tells you the game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. But since we're streaming this, hey, there's the warning. This is not for those who are easily disturbed. I would really hope there's no children here, because you're supposed to click on the disclaimer that you're not a kid before you even start watching the stream here. But hey guys, I love you guys. I hope you guys have had a good week so far. Well, actually we're on a weekend, so, well, no, technically we still got to get through Friday. So, good week so far. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I have been somewhat afraid to play this game again, I'm not gonna lie. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? No. Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. We're just going to go in. I don't know what they changed. I don't know what they added. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I don't think this warning was this in-depth last time. Unless I'm mistaken. Morning, Kernaya. How are you doing today? Or super late evening in your case, I believe. But we're gonna agree. Please don't get me banned from Twitch. I don't think it would have gotten me banned from Twitch before, but now I'm a little scared. The game is not okay. There's the warning again. Y'all, I love the original version of this game. I don't know what they changed or what's different, but no, I kind of want to get caught off guard. As long as it doesn't get me horribly banned. Hey, turn that off. I don't care about that. Alright. Let's do this. Let's just dive right in. Let's have a good time. We'll go. Now, we're just going to go Bowsy. There we go. How's your week been? You been having a good week? Okay, let's start off as normal. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Damn, alright. She's gonna chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. I'm a terrible friend. Like, we can gather this right off the bat, right? Like, main character, bad friend. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Bowsy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. No, I don't have my first playthrough of this on video. I wasn't doing video or streaming when even the original first came out. That was a while ago. What was that, like 2017 or something? But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commune. Hi, Unbeat. My heart's already going Doki Doki. Like I said before, I was actually a little bit afraid to play this, like the original, because it starts out so innocent. And then it becomes so, what the hell am I, what is going on? Yeah. But as soon, like I made the accident of jumping on Steam the other day. I was looking something up important, and then I saw that Plus came out, and Plus, I don't think this is, well, it's not a sequel, right? But it has new, different, weird stuff. Oh yeah, PSO2 is huge. So that's understandable. Thank you for giving it a try, though. I appreciate you for that. By the way, Bowsy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I downloaded it yesterday, but to link my account, I need to re-download it from the Windows Store. Stupid. Yeah, I hate the fact that you basically have to get it twice to set it up on Steam. That doesn't make any sense. I'm guessing that you had started on like the Microsoft Store and now you gotta get it back again to actually properly link the accounts. Yeah, that's how I started out. Hated it. Microsoft Store, oh, well, you know what? I shouldn't comment on that. I've already said too many Xbox jokes about Xbox not playing games. I mean, if you're starting from scratch, you can do that. But you can use some of the costumes and hairs and things like that from the original game if you had any of those. It's up to you. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So Yuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Slight mood. I think I'm gonna bounce since I'm playing through this as well. Have a good night, Kranaya. Sorry. Don't mean to spoil anything. I always talk about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I don't think she said that in the original game. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. You know what? Yeah. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. That's a concern if you don't notice things like that. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club, and y'all know I don't know how to read. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I forgot to change the realistic knocking to quick maths. Well, the title. I'm going to need to change that. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. I've actually been reading a lot of books lately. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, Kay. Yeah, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yeah, I sold my soul for less, man. I mean, trust me, you're doing pretty good with a cupcake. At least you got some kind of returns. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. This place sucks. I'm not interested in this spot. Sayori, full of energy, swings open a classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Bowsy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? I was really tempted to give her the Toad voice, I'm not gonna lie. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I'm gonna be transparent with you guys, y'all. Yuri is the one for me. Except when things go insane. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Bowsy. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Bowsy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I'll take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, I don't really know how to make that noise. Whoa! I'm just gonna go whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, so little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Typical. I turn the cupcake round in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Which I actually do in real life a lot, so that's kind of funny. Ship 3, I assume? Absolutely, 100%. Ship 3 all the way. Ship 3 power. Wait, you're already done downloading? That was fast. Oh wait, you started from scratch. Gotcha. Yeah, tell me about it. I look for the best angle, the way that's not gonna get the most icing on my fingers, and the side that looks like it's gonna be the most delicious first bite, so that I enjoy every single bite of that cupcake as if it is rapture. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Wait, what kind of comment is that? No, he wouldn't have heard that before. The game is playing up the fact that it's plus already. The whole thing's gonna change. Alright, I'm ready for this. I don't blame Kranaya for having to step out since he's playing through. He can't live vicariously through me when he's actually playing the game, so that's understandable. Well, I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yeah, I can relate to that. I'm relating to a few too many things in this game so far, and I don't remember them being a thing before. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Whom's the fuck? Huh? Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Whom's the fuck? Who are we talking about? What are we the fucking? Made PlayStation button inputs the default, but the game doesn't accept PlayStation controllers. I don't know, it's been so long since I set up the configuration for keyboard and mouse that I forgot that it even did that at all. I'm sorry, Boo. I'm sorry for aggravation. Please bear with a little bit longer. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. You know what? I'm gonna ditch the cursor here. Properties. Get that out of there. Boop. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Oh wait, that was her saying that. Whoops. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, it's reading. We're not good at that to begin with.
So, Bowsy, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. That's hot. My favorites are usually novels that build deep... Why am I reading that in a normal voice?
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Kind of a mood.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
That sounds slightly self-depreciating, Yuri. I'm not sure I'm too comfortable with that. Anyway,
I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. That's a mood, actually. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine. Your cupcakes and poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you say to them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Hi, Undies. How you doing today? How was your stream earlier while I was passed out in a very short-term coma? Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I'm gonna check one thing real quick. Turn it down just a teensy bit. Maybe about like right here. Maybe about like right here. Yeah, that should be low enough to comfortably hear, right? Just got home from the bar, so please bear. Everything okay? Did you have a good time at the bar? Welcome home. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. So far so good. I'm glad to be back. The ladies are super cute as I recall. There's already different things about the story and the reading that I don't remember being in Doki Doki Literature Club, so now I'm already scared of what's to come. Because I have a feeling like everything has changed and they have been very, very subtle about it. Made some friends while down. That's good. That's good to hear. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I'm into that. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Bowsy? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole time. Entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Shit. But I'm sorry, I thought Bowsy. You all I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Actually, it kind of did that all at once. That wasn't really one by one. That was kind of 4 by 1, I guess. I don't know how to describe that. 2 plus 2 is 4. Quick mace. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Bowsy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. That's a mood. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Bowsy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
Super cute. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the okay. Oh, English and numbers, they're hard. Between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess this starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, so there's one thing I gotta know. Like, Yuri is the obvious choice for me in general, but there's another reason I want to pick Yuri, and that's to see if I can change the outcome in this game of what happened in the original game. Because they've clearly changed, like, a significant amount in the background and kind of made it real low-key. So I gotta know. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. And I can't help but notice that Monica is still not on the list here. Cool. Fantasy. Oh, that didn't work out the way I expected. Well, I'm gonna go with determination, infinite, existence, Doki Doki. Now we're gonna go with uncanny, intellectual, atone? No, universe. Unbe, you're real cute. You're adorable. I adores yous. Oh right, I realized I just pointed out about like Monica not being there and like, whoops, wrong thing, excuse me. Come on now. Work with me, you. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit different for me to put myself in, but hey, that's where the open space is. Yeah, no Monica. Now we can see clearly. Color, music, treasure, unstable, jumpy, flower, melody, judgment, misfortune, calm, judgment. I kind of wish I knew the words ahead of time so I could make some fake silly poem for you guys or something out of that. Let's see. Breathe, headphones, secretive, adventure, ocean, twirl, broken, anxiety, rain cloud, or hurt. You know what? I'm going to pick adventure even though it's different. Vivacious, but I'll read the rest. Love, swimsuit, shiny, vivacious, incapable, shame, embrace, extraordinary, hop or vacation, aura, variance, essence, cheeks, Doki Doki poetry slam. Why did I unlock that right now? Alright. Explode, cage, flying, contamination, skipping, suicide. We're gonna pick variance. Silly, sadness, whisper, shopping, time, kitty, mouse, unrestrained, daydream or lazy. Vanilla, nature, family, unrequited, comfort, vertigo, nightgown, wonderful, email or peaceful. Email? I'm gonna pick wonderful. Deaf, strawberry, Doki Doki, chocolate, boop, climax, disown, puppy, games together. I'm gonna go Doki Doki because the name of the game is literally Doki Doki Literature Club. Feather, sing, bunny. Entropy has always been a word that's disturbed me slightly for some reason. Dance, sensation, laugh, dark, childhood, or landscape. Sensation. Sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. Flea, sweet, graveyard, tenacious. Marriage, cute. Fireflies, fluffy, pure or misery, tenacious. Beauty, melancholy. I have never been able to pronounce that correctly. Melancholy? I think it's melancholy. English is tough, guys. Like, how do people even speak this language? Nibble, Valentine, fester, heart, hair, cry, starscape, or crimson. I'm gonna go starscape. Vibrant, uncontrollable. I'm kind of digging that already. Clumsy, lollipop, summer, wrath, anime, sparkle, bouncy, or vivid. I'm gonna go vivid actually. Effulgent, I think that's a good thing. I can't remember exactly what effulgent stands for. Kawaii, pink, tragedy, waterfall, extreme, philosophy, prayer, heaven sent, tears. Effulgent, no, heaven sent, that's cute. Go stir tea real quick. Take a quick moment. Hi again, Bowsy. Fortunately, I can kind of play this game while stirring tea and stuff at the same time, which is a rare pleasure for me. No, I can't, because I gotta hold the tea bag out the way. You know what? Actually, we can remedy that real quick here. Do this here. This is a perfect game for stirring tea and drinking tea and stuff while also playing game. Sorry for TASMR. I apologize. I love you guys. Okay, that should take care of the tea bag part of that. And I can just stir. Don't burn me. Okay, that's a little hot. Okay, as I was doing. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bowsy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. So Yuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Bowsy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. I wish they would give you the option to select gender in this game, but it is what it is. I guess we're not in June anymore, so, you know. I like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your own house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Bowsy can become good friends too? Uh, um... Sayori. Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Well, wait, Sayori.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you want it.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect the Mana to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Alright, that's enough stirring. I've had enough of that. Tea's ready. Excuse that weird noise. It is what it is. That's called me slurping the spoon. Alright. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Hi Natsuki, how are you doing today? Natsuki the godmama. Meanwhile, Natsuki... I didn't even put two and two together when I was reading Natsuki's voice in this game earlier. Is that by sheer coincidence, or is that on purpose, Natsuki? I'm gonna guess by the emoji there that is very much on purpose. How are you doing today? How is your week? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I should jump into comms on Discord and let you voice the Natsuki's part now. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. It's Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, by the way, in case that was you really asking the question. But at the same time, I will feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Made Natsuki my whole damn personality. Fair. Now I feel guilty for pursuing Yuri. Just joking. Nah, that's cool. I kind of figured by the emotive choice there. Looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place.
Finally did a crossover. A bada bing bada boom, even sooner than you expected.
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? Is this a metaphor? Are you trying to tell me something? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. At least they didn't change that. That's the same. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. I'm going to check something real quick. I don't see any... They definitely changed this. Hold on. I think normally by now I'd be seeing something in the files that should give away a couple of things if you knew to look for them. But they're not there this time. So that's good. This game's gonna scare the shit out of me again, isn't it? Yeah, that's what's about to happen. That's cool. That's fine. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Huh? But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Yuri's my second favorite. I'd marry her. I know, right? My goal is to change the outcome in this, if at all possible, for her. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship. So, English is hard. Most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bowsy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things, even though she just told me literally yesterday. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I feel like this text is different. I don't remember this. I mean, granted, it's been a while. Played this game for 15 hours yesterday already, and it just came out yesterday. Natsuki, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is different already. Like, it's not dramatically different, but I'm pretty sure some of the things that are being said here were not said in the original Doki Doki Literature Club. I could be wrong. I mean, it's been a long ass time since I played the original. I'm rambling, aren't I? No, it's not crazy different, just a few small things. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. So that part was normal. That part didn't change. What she just did right there. That could be because I heard all of this yesterday a lot. I ain't got a life. You played through multiple times yesterday already, didn't you? I think the game only lasts like 5, well no, maybe a little bit longer. Roughly about 5 hours. At least about 4 plus. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry.
That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were saying you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
Yeah, I got a good ending and played the Natsuki route first and Yuri won second.
Good ending? Oh, alright.
Good ending is some somewhat huge hassle if you're aiming for it without skips.
Is it really?
I'm just kind of curious what's new, to be quite honest. Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. It's a lot of game saves, then reloading the first poem, then doing that a total of 3 times.
The first poem? Well, now it's already too late. We already did the first poem. We'll have to try that after we've already beat the game. Once we beat the game, we'll go back and, like, revisit, I guess. Can't do that now, unfortunately. That's fine. I mean, that's fine. Since that involves a reset, we might as well beat the game first and get the not-so-great ending. And see what's changed. And then we'll start over and try for the good ending. Skip button will be your friend if you're aiming for it. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, see, we gotta play through anyway. Because it's grayed out until you play through the first time. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I opened the book and started the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? Yeah, Yuri is absolutely adorable. I love Yuri. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'll do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. A little bit of shoulder action, get that shoulder rub on, you know what I'm saying? But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Can I just say for a moment, I really like the art of this game, just in general. Like, I feel like it's really well done. Especially Yuri, obviously, but in general. Alright, wait a second. Excuse me. Yeah, I really like that function. Okay, alright, I did read that out. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision, just in case. Alright, return.
Are you ready?
I discovered an actual audio glitch in Act 2 if you skip super fast, so yeah, possible sound warning if you do skip during Act 2, Day 2. That sounds like the kind of jump scare thing that they, that Dan Salvato would do, though. So, you sure that's a glitch?
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Oh, fair enough. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn a page. Just overlaps the original song over another glitch song. It's weird. I have a clip I can show. Link it in the Discord in the self-promos or the gameplay portion. Friend tested it out. It's consistent. Well, yeah, I didn't say it wouldn't be consistent. If anything, the fact that it's consistent makes it sound like the kind of trolly thing they might do. But if it's too weird, then yeah, it's probably straight up glitch. So, you know. Instead, the fuck was that? My sound just distorted a little bit there. Instead, I just assumed that she finishes the page before me, so I'll turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. Switch version has a lot of sound issues. Oof. I'm just glad Doki Doki Literature Club is on the Switch at all. I'm not actually playing it on the Switch, we're playing on the computer right now. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Bowsy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that... Well, wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I'm gonna peek sees at Discord real quick. Give me a quick moment. I think I would probably have to click on the link and actually like go all the way to the website to see it, so I will wait on that. But I'm gonna check that out after we're done streaming. Cause wait. No, actually you set up so I could play it right through there. Hold on. I mean, I'm curious. Here. Bloop. Do that real quick. And then pop on over to here, because we don't actually have to end the pretty picture for that. I'm going to hit play here. Okay. Well, that version's normal, because that part I remember. You guys can hear that, right? That should have played through just normal. And now I'm going to listen to the second part. Not supposed to play it 2 times. Actually, I'm pretty sure that was a thing in the first. It's just random. What's the second one? Oh, wait, I got you. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm a little freaked out that that suddenly happened out of nowhere. Oh, whoa, pause that. Alright. My friend's Clippy skips through to get it to work again. Yeah, but so, okay, so one of the coolest things about Doki... You know what? Keep the volume down just for a moment because it does distract me. One of the coolest things about Doki Doki Literature Club that I loved in the original, and you probably know this, like, when I say it, but they had, like, a random event generator. So some of the things that you see in each of your playthroughs is completely random, whether or not it will happen again. And I remember audio distortions and things like that were one of the things that could happen randomly. Yeah, you could repeat it and get lucky. Some of the things were way more common, you know, to happen than other things, but a lot of those things were done intentionally. So I don't know, like, I mean, that still seems like something that could have been done intentionally to me. I don't know, but that's just me, you know. I don't know if I don't know if that looks like a glitch to me. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. I don't know, it's very weird, yet it's bizarre due to, well, we don't know what's a genuine glitch or not. Exactly, right? Like, there's low-key things that they've changed here. There's a few things in the text I could swear were not in the original game. Very, very minor. Like, only like a couple of lines here and there. But I'm pretty sure, even from the very start of this, they changed a few things. Hi, Chibi Yuri, yeah, we are. Yeah, I love the original of this game. We're playing the Plus version. I got it as soon as I saw it. And I immediately was like, we have to stream this. How are you doing today? Sorry, I was drinking tea real quick. Alright. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Didn't even know it was out yet. So literally, I looked on I looked on Steam because I was checking out something completely different, and it was the first thing on the page suggested to me because Steam knew I played the hell out of the original Doki Doki, and I was like, I wonder why this has a price tag now. They must have changed like something significant in the background. But you know what? It doesn't matter if they didn't change a damn thing, and I dropped that money right out the bat. Thanks for asking. I'm just frustrated that my OBS isn't updating. What's going on with the OBS? I'm down for side stories. Like, what do you mean it's not updating? Is it throwing, like, errors or something? I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Revamp the graphics? I'm into that. Yes, same here. The game is so good. Yeah, tell me about it. I would drop $dollars for the original. I think it was free, right? If I remember correctly. Rip the psychical copy buyer. Physical. Rip the physical copy buyers, though. They gotta wait for August 31st. Aww. It's just saying checking local files and nothing changes. Maybe I have to restart my PC. I would give that a shot. Because it definitely shouldn't be doing that. But then again, if it's still saying checking local files, maybe it just needs some time to do that. I'll probably give it a reasonable amount of time to run its course first. I like having physical games. Wait, I probably misspelled that word. Yes, you said psychical copy buyers. Which psychical, you know, yeah. So, like, psychical would be like, in my mind's eye, I can create the entirety of the game and transmit it into someone else's brain directly. That would be kind of like psychical or something. Thanks for the tips. I don't know, Chibi. I'm just guessing. I just hope your stuff works for you. I know how frustrating tech issues can be. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. You didn't buy the physical copy of Scarlet Nexus, Belle? I don't have Scarlet Nexus. Unbe, you have Scarlet Nexus. I've never played Scarlet Nexus. We don't have that yet. I'll be back then. See you soon, Chibi. I hope it goes well. I hope that fixes it. That's the joke, darling. You mean the psychical copy? I've thought about it a lot. So if you mean that, yeah, I got the psychical copy. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. Alright, now I got homework. Fantastic. Supposed to take out the trash, not laugh. Hey, if you're not here for smiles and laughs, I'm doing something wrong. I'll stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember write a poem last night? Yeah, I sure did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Also, I really like reading in that goofy ass voice for some reason. I have no idea why. And I totally just burned my tongue. Awesome. Well, not everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. I don't. I kind of just picked the voice I went with, but Natsuki, so don't be mad at me. I will change it later if you insist, okay? It isn't a Toad voice, so don't worry. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loosely torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. God, that would be fitting for my character on Twitch. What, Toad's voice? I don't know about that. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I'm gonna read the poem in Toad's voice just cuz. Toad and Natsuki drawing. Oh, okay, maybe that is perfect. Who should I show my poem to first? Of course, we're gonna finish with the person it applies to the most. So we're gonna go with Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yo, Sayori, check this out. This is a good poem, Bowsy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Come on. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Sayori is adorable, but she's okay. No, I think Sayori is adorable. Sayori is, well, I mean, there's only like 4 options. So if I say like top, I'm gonna close my mouth now before I put my foot in my mouth. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. That's my voice, not hers. Well, of course. Definitely top 4. Thank you, Unbe, you saved me. I love you. Monica is just Monica. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Bowsy. I got you. Always got my back. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Probably for the best. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Monica is just not very cool. Yeah, that's the way of putting it. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Well, actually, you know what? I love Monica too. I'm gonna be quite honest. Like, in the original game, pretty interesting. Interesting take. I'm into it. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sun... wait, I can't read it in my voice. It's gotta be in her voice. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Monica hater, Natsuki, no! Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question, even though people do that literally all the freaking time. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. I also love breakfast. Do you like bacon? I know some people who exist who do not like bacon. I like bacon. I respect people that do not like bacon, but I don't understand how they do not like bacon. Ooh. Ooh woo. Okay. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Fucking love bacon. Fuck yeah, Unbi. That's what I'm talking about. I'm clicking on here. We're gonna go have a peek-sees real quick. It is... oh, hell yes. Okay. I'm into that. I like the look you're rocking so far. Super cute. Okay. I'm into that. It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I rarely actually eat breakfast, even though I love breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. You gotta take a picture of the full character, Unbi. Well, I guess I'll see you in game soon enough. So never mind. You don't have to do that. Leave a little bit of suspense. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, next up. Who should I show my poem to next? It's Natsuki time. Huh? Bowsy, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Huh? Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Why did I just say something was loading? Hold on. Let me peek these real quick. Nah, everything looks normal. Yeah, everything's still normal. Okay, nothing weird showed up. Alright. One of the things you had to do in the original game is you had to check like the folder that Doki Doki was in, because weird stuff would pop up while you were playing the game. Eagles can fly. Oh.
Eagles can fly! Monkeys can climb! Crickets can leap! Horses can race! Owls can see! Cheetahs can run! Eagles can fly! People can try! But that's about it!
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
What?
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Honestly, I'm still torn on color combos. I want to try something other than the black and teal, but I just can't find a good purple shade that looks good with the neon. I mean, you got a whole color wheel. It might take a while, but that indiglo is a very powerful color. You should know that. Indiglo is beautiful. I love indiglo. It's my low-key favorite color, even though I'm not supposed to have favorite colors. If I had to pick a favorite color, it would be indiglo. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? It's gonna be Monica. What's up, Monica?
Hi, Bowsy.
Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah.
Good, glad to hear it.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bowsy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I'll hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Bowsy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it.
It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Mood.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
I know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh, she's on to me. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words that describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write.
She said that before? She probably said that before. I probably just don't remember it.
It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. I did kind of give her a confident voice, didn't I? I guess that's just coincidence.
Well, that's true. I have to sound confident. That's because I have to sound confident.
that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay, that didn't change. That I remember. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Wait, was that me who was supposed to say that? No, okay, cool. I thought I fucked that up. What was the inspiration behind this one? Inspiration what? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh, okay, Monica. Alright. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Can barely even say that out loud. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hi Spagamon, how are you doing today? Natsuki, you really hate Monica, don't you? I'm gonna save here just in case anything happened. What? Wait, did I already? Oh, there's an autosave. I feel silly now, but we're gonna save anyway. Alright, return. Just woke up. Welcome to the land of the living. Welcome back to sentience. I hope you rested well. How are you doing today? Hands are working today. They're behaving a little bit. For now. You know, kinda. Maybe. She does seem fairly yeet-worthy. I just like saying mean things there. Monica's not yeet-worthy. Monica's fine. Monica's cool. I like Monica. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. Today. Alright, Yuri, let's go. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. She's lame. Come on. I like Monica. Probably overate earlier and... Oh, overate. Not overrate. Overate earlier and now I'm feeling the consequences. I know how that is. Exceptional. Ooh. Hey, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. No, that's wrong. This one is very evil. You don't like Yuri? I like Yuri. That upsets me, Spagabon. I love Yuri. Yuri is like anti-eatable to me. And this is actually my first time, really. Huh? I'm pretty sure I'm the only eatable one in this whole group. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. Yuri's too heavy to pick up her posture is too much to handle. There are ladies of Shire that are more appropriately called dumb. Aw, I don't know. I think it's adorable. But to each their own. I respect that. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Once she's into something, she's completely different, right? So, I'm kind of okay with that. I respect being shy when, you're talking about things that you're not used to. Hey, that's fair, Spag. Your train of thought. Honesty is fine. It's appreciated. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Yeah, she did kind of tear us to shreds earlier. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Magnificent! It's a masterpiece!
I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting.
What? You cried? Why would you cry? You read it 18 times at this point, Natsuki. I wasn't thinking that at all. Also, aren't you being a little bit out of character right now? Natsuki in game would be that's the worst poem I ever heard. You realize that, right? Why am I talking a little bit with the voice that I'm reading in? Natsuki in game would be what is this? You know that, right? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. I did like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing it, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I guess.
I suppose. What? Same thing, I guess. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Bowsy.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
I think almost all the poetry I've read in the past had like a bajillion different ways to be interpreted. Like there was one main way that I wrote it, but I wrote it in such a way that the way people could interpret it was just all over the place. Like it meant something different to anyone who read it. And not to say that I was really good at it or anything like that, but that was kind of the best feeling about writing poetry, because I used to write a lot of that. It's been a long ass time though.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. I wrote some and put them up on DeviantArt at some point. I'll probably just throw that in the Discord for no particular reason later, cause it has some things up on it. It's been a long ass time, but can't write at all. I don't believe that. I mean, you write pretty decently here. No, not that many typos or anything like that. The only typo I've even seen you put was psychically. Psychical? I can't even remember exactly what it was. It was like, yeah, I think it was psychically. Earlier when you were talking about physical copies. I think if you tried, you could write.
Nah, I'm not that good at English as you think.
Okay. I mean, no stress, no pressure. I just think that... I think you could. Maybe in the long run. Plus, it takes practice, you know? If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Bowsy.
How can I not find that endearing right there? Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Little do they know, they shouldn't be judging me for my writing, but instead should be judging me for my inability to read. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Whoa, who's that pink-haired character? Wow, she's cute. Ha 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 ha! Yeah.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Wow, Natsuki, you even called Natsuki cute, which she doesn't generally appreciate. That's adorable. Well done.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come off that nice. Bleh, it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Bowsy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my own writing style. Exactly how I sound. Come on, Natsuki, please. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Oof. And Bowsy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Sounds just like me, come on. Whatever. You're making me blush, by the way. Maybe you're just jealous that Bowsy appreciates my advice more than you appreciated yours. I don't think I had any say in this. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. Now I'm totally gonna go to your channel later, and I'm actually gonna like study your voice to see what I can do to try to get as close to that as possible. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bowsy started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh, crap, you're right. Well, that makes sense. I've only seen, like, one stream, and... Okay. Well, use your mic, so that I can tell and then I can try to do that. Look, I'm scatterbrained. I just woke up, guys. Don't hurt me. Bowsy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Bowsy. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. With Natsuki on this one, I actually kind of agree with both, but I'm actually more lenient towards Yuri's perspective. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Bowsy? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be... Well, we're trying to do a Yuri playthrough first. Moral is, both are wrong because each has equal worth and measure depending on the writer, reader, and message. I mean, that's true. It's an opinion thing. It really depends on your impression of poems. I like deep poems, you know, with all the wordplay and like the hidden meanings and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that's like the kind of poem everyone wants to read, you know. I'm gonna go with Yuri for this just because that's the playthrough we're doing. What? Hold on a second. Oh wait, it's just my character saying that. Alright, Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I really like rhyming too. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Bada bing. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you say your poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding?
That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Rhyming ones tend to get complicated if you're wanting an actual message behind it.
I can kind of agree with that.
If you only have complex things to say, then there's no use in avoiding it. Express what you have to, explore the thoughts, but using 1,000 words to express what only needs 100 can bog the whole thing down or even obscure your point needlessly.
That really depends on how you write. You know, when I say, like, you can paint a picture with oh crap, I can't even remember this phrase. Was it you can paint a picture with 1,000 words, something like that? I mean, sometimes that extra description and expression goes a long way towards reinforcing that point. You just have to not lose the point in the process. If you can do that, those words have meaning, and there's a reason to have those there. But, oh no, we're recreating a DDLC scene. Wait, no. We're having actual poetry slam discussions in the middle of playing a game about writing poetry and reading it. Yeah. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Oof. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. No, wait, we're breaking the fourth wall? Natsuki, I'm afraid you're the only one breaking the fourth wall here. The rest of us are out on the other side of the fourth wall.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out.
That one can go either way? Yeah.
On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Damn, that's awful. That's not okay.
Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin...
How did you die, stupid?
That scared the shit out of me. I actually jumped in my chair a little bit there. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Posting it for the letter that got thrown in the trash. Yeah, tell me about it. Reminds me of my days in school where I'd walk out.
Oh, you're just done? Also because it hit like 11k points. Hey, that's cool. Stash him. I change the sound alerts every now and then.
You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? I mean, that's for real. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Bowsy, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It was raining here earlier, too.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Bowsy, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. I was too busy. Oh, got jump scared by nature? I feel that. I was too busy obsessing over the topic of the argument. I missed what she said. It was blood sports? Huh? I'm confused. Awesome. Oh, how they were replying to her question? Yeah, it was blood sports in the long run. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Bowsy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. You, Monica, wait, I said that already. You sure did. Sayori, about what happened earlier. You better save here. I think we gotta write poems soon. I don't want to fuck it up. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen a fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Bowsy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Had to uninstall, reinstall OBS, but yeah, I got it working. I'm sorry it happened. Oh, you can save it a poem game? I couldn't remember. Thank you for letting me know, though. Also, yeah, that sounds like an OBS situation. We've had our fair share of technical issues with OBS, haven't we, guys? Unbe, I think you definitely know. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I put Sayori on the shoulder? I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Hold hands. Vacation, skirt, boob, infinite, massacre, death, anime, defeat, atone, lollipop, infinite, Doki Doki, melancholy, poof, awesome, fantasy, disown, amazing, sensation, silly, afterimage. Afterimage is kind of cool, actually. Doki Doki is a Natsuki word, weirdly enough. Yeah, I know. We picked it earlier. And I do like Doki Doki. She's small enough to carry like a pet hawk. That would be slightly concerning, actually, for some reason. Universe. Unrestrained. Bouncy. Intellectual. Grief. Joy. Sing. Existence. Spinning. Music. Existence. Jumpy. Explode. Frightening. Cheeks. Promise. Summer. Vitality. Kawaii. Bliss. Or meager. Explode. Now. Yeah, explode. Twirl. I'm kind of big. Are you saying you're important, Spagabine? I agree with that. Twirl. Whistle. Ambient. sadness, whirlwind, vanilla, effulgent. I still don't remember what effulgent means. I think it means like extravagant or something. Strawberry, uncanny, scars, uncanny adventure, you know what I'm saying? Special, misfortune, dance, captive, dark, disoriented, papa, lipstick, ribbon, or marshmallow. I'm gonna go with special. Shopping, determination. Determination. You are filled with determination. Play, cheer, time, nature, shame, smile, daydream, ocean. Determination. We like that Undertale. Shining brightly, radiant, basically. No way to detect issues, but otherwise good. Lol, how are you? You guys are adorable. I love you guys. Sparkle, rainbow, headphones, heart, landscape, wrath, bubbles, breed, horror, or excitement. I like excitement. Variance, fear, bed, cage, covet, unstable, vertigo, unrequited, together, sticky. For the fact that we're streaming, it's gonna be sticky. Blanket, yeah, I'm a little concerned about that, but alright. Blanket, love, eternity, jump, vivid, uncontrollable, marriage, pain, vibrant, flying. We're gonna go with love. Socks, imagination, extraordinary, peaceful, tragedy, fireworks, journey, wonderful, hop, or empty. Imagination. Imagination goes a long way with me. Contamination, aura, question, cry, disarray, clouds, raindrops, whisper, heartbeat, or holiday. Let's go whisper. Let's see. Uwu Doki Doki. I love that Natsuki is the one that goes sticky. Yeah. Well, I think they're thinking of like sweets or something like that, but it's still kind of questionable. A little bit sus. Natsuki, you said some things in the Discord that make sense though. Maybe it's because she bakes. Also, that makes sense. Hi, Miss Random. How are you doing today? Whenever I think of the word shining and the word of kind of context that effulgent is used for, I can't stop thinking of this page from Otaku no Musume-san where the MC goes into this ridiculously over-the-top dad mode, and our daughter is just like, "You're shinging." You mean shining? Shinging? Shinging. Sticky like the coochie cat. What I did? Yeah, you said a few things in the Discord that are suggestive about that. I assume it's because food and also, you know, simple but descriptive, but on the other hand, sticky. Yeah, 69, right? Oh dang, what is with my brain? You guys are popping off tonight, I love it. Dazzle! Sunny! Forgive. Flee. Nibble. Inferno! Philosophy. Hurts. Calm. Fireflies. Hey, thanks for the cheer. Thank you for the 69 coins. Thank you, Natsuki. Much love. Also, thank you for the support. Greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna go with, honestly, guys, philosophy. I may have tiny brain, but I actually love talking about philosophical things. Memories, romance, essence, shiny. Damn, thank you, Miss Random. Appreciate the support. Thanks for the coins. Getting the Yoshi walk on. Also, Belle, now I face the real struggle now to figure out a class. Also, Scott Pilgrim gift fills me with joy. Yeah, I love Scott Pilgrim, by the way. I went Ranger, but you can switch classes like at any time later, just like you could in the first game. It's really up to you. I do know Melee looks terrifying to me. But at the same time, Melee has a lot more tools to survive being Melee, like blocking and countering and stuff like that. We're talking about PlayStation, Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, by the way. If you go gunner, we can both talk about guns a bunch and stupid stuff like that. So, I mean, it kind of works. But, you know, PlayStation Online 2, new game. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Memories. Oh, wait, I already read those out loud. No, I didn't. Romance. Essence. Oh, my God, I love you guys. Thank you, Chibi. Thank you for the coins. I'm not as cool as... You are extremely cool, Chibi Ruye. Also, how do I pronounce it? Is it Ruye? Ruye? Chibi Ruye? Ruye? How do I pronounce that? I'm really bad at English to begin with, so when things are hard to pronounce, I'm extra bad. I want to play that, but I'm still poking my tot to join me on ship 3. Went with Rue. Rue's also good. I like Rue. Chibi Rue, yeah. So I feel like I had it close. I was close. Rue, yeah? Chibi Rue, yeah. Is that it? Chibi Rue, yeah? But yeah, we're on ship 3. Cute name. Yes, fucking adorable. Essence. Shiny. Anger. Games. Email. Lust. Secretive. Or disaster. Well, this is Twitch. Unending. Laugh. Candy. Feather. Prayer. Sunset. Beauty. Kitty. Milk. Fun. I'm gonna go sunset. Should I get the bat? No, we don't need a bat. We're good. Call me whatever you want. Whoa, freedom of choice. I dig that. Entropy. Despise. Embrace. Incapable. Clumsy. Destiny. Chocolate. I like chocolate. Misery. I don't like misery. Skipping. Graveyard. Also, I'm not a big fan of graveyards. Quite frankly. I would have to go with Destiny in this. That sounds very epic, right? Cute. Pout. Parfait. I like parfaits. Hair. Fickle. Portrait. Suicide. Nightgown. Color. Lucky. Well, we never picked the S word, honestly. So we're gonna go with parfait. Tenacious. Childhood. Pure. Puppy. Rose. Swimsuit. Fester. Kiss. Electricity. Passion. Did I ever mention how much I love your avatar? Hey, I appreciate that. I am very happy with where our avatar is right now. We're still working on a 2D avatar at some point, but the artist that I'm interested in using for that is super backed up right now. So we'll get to that when we can. Then we'll have both a 2D avatar and we'll have the 3D avatar to kind of swap back and forth between as I see fit. So I'm looking forward to that, but that's probably like a long ways off from now. Tenacious. Wait, no, passion. Avatar honestly sparks joy. Really? Y'all making me blush a little bit here. That's making me really happy. You're going to switch dimensions? Where? We're going to swap between multiple dimensions, Natsuki. We already break the fourth wall all the damn time. Fairly forgot that I need to think of a name. I mean, you have Frecky, or you can give her a different name, I guess. But there are hairs in the game that kind of match the original concept of where Frecky came from. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe go with that. Or you could go with something else. Bunny! Flower. Melody. Extreme. Incongruent. Adventure. Climax. Loud. Warm. Treasure. Yeah, of course. It's Twitch. Wow, Yuri's the one who likes that word? Okay. Playground. Pink. Party. Family. Infallible. Anxiety. Charm. Desire. Valentine. Comfort.
I'm gonna go with charm. Jump. Well, jumping is okay, but apparently it's not taken, so it'll do. Names can be taken on PSO2. Like, because there's a player ID, even if you pick a name that's the same as somebody else, you'll still get the name. You can still use it. When you look up Bowsette. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, apparently that did it for Spagabon. What was I gonna say? Pretty sure I'm actually the only... No, there's like 2 Bowsettes. Unless that's been updated since the last I checked. On PSO2. And I'm, of course, one of them. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Bowsy.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. What? I would have said yes to that.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Oh.
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just want to take a look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Right, I remember this part now. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. Bought, not brought. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
It's okay, they're Mario coins that are worth a lot.
That's true, they are made of solid gold. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Eh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Bowsy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Wow.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
Yeah, she just pulls out all the wombo combo. Just relentless. Have a good rest of your stream. Going to start mine now. Good luck on your Steam, Chibiruye. If, we may try to rate someone who's starting out for the first time when we finish. But if not, we may raid you. So please look forward to it if so. Opinion of Yuri just rose like +3. Yeah, when she speaks her mind. Oh, magnificent. Masterpiece. Beautiful.
There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution? That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But...
It's okay, Sayori, I don't know words much either. Believe me, can relate. Huge mood right there. This girl's about to destroy her entire career, I just caught that.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Whap! Yeah! Ow! What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances round.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open a wrapper and takes a big bite. Who pinks me? It's the Alliance, which I'll have to get you guys into later if I can. Wait, what? Actually, who the fuck is pinging me? What? That's an everyone ping. I'm not reading that. Alright. Sayori rapidly tears open a wrapper and takes a big bite.
Shogun!
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Excuse me.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
It's okay, Sayori, I don't know. Oh, reread. Bleh. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Gee, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can't you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Yeah, Yuri, I think Yuri might take the cake on that one personally, but you know, that's just me. Monica quizzically gazes at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool.
I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Bowsy.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Bet them all I believe in you? Damn, Miss Random! Not holding back. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. That badonkadonk, though. I'll follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. That was actually kind of appropriate given the description of what she just was doing, I guess. I was actually just looking at the emoji, but...
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. That body though, you know what I'm saying? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Wow, Monica, you're kind of pushy. Okay. Let's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Bowsy in club activities?
Whoa. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Bowsy.
Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. That empowerment. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated.
Honestly, if somebody did that when I was suggesting like going to go hang out with someone in real life and, on the real, I would also be irritated by a comment like that. So, to be fair,
What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Bowsy, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
It's called sass, Yuri. You seem to have a blossoming knack for it. Exactly. Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Mood. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say? There's Yuri lifts her head. Bowsy? Oh, I don't know why I said that in the Bowsy voice, but whatever. I really like being friends with you. Ha ha ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. Feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, I'm gonna drink tea ahead of time, even though we're supposed to be making tea.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Bowsy, do you like oolong tea?
Ironically, not that much in real life, but I'm sure the character is gonna say yes. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? Tuck her hair behind her ear and call her beautiful? Any day, Miss Random. Any time. I absolutely would.
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Relentless.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Bada bing, bada boom. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Bowsy. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Bowsy, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
DDLC emotes are finally in great use. Yes, they are. And they're greatly appreciated this time. Hey guys, for anyone who's seen DDLC before, we actually have Natsuki guest starring on the stream today. She's in chat. If we do a second play, I might actually ask her if she minds getting in voice to actually talk at the same time and voice Natsuki next time. I hadn't thought of that at first when we started the game. Otherwise, I would have asked her that ahead of time. But maybe next time we'll do that. Oh yeah? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. She's trying to tell us that she has huge knockers, by the way.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I'll take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Shit. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Cause now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Accidentally. Of course, Natsuki. It's a huge accident if something like that happens. I'm very respectful, okay? I'm very polite. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Won't be my whole entire hand or anything like that actually doing that to Yuri. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... Yeah, I really love this picture. Out of like all the pictures that are available, I mean, there's a few other really, really good ones, but I really like this scene right here. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just say expression? Expression. It's just a voice. Did I just... I totally read that in the wrong voice. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Bowsy. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. We are just eating chocolate, right? The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. Doki Doki. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Why? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Okay, everyone. Yeah, melt that chocolate. Pause. Super pause, Mr. Random. Bowsy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? I'm not gonna lie, the scene transition did actually make me jump a little bit, and I should have expected it, but it's been so long since I played the original, it still spooked me. Bowsy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Fucking awkward, god dang it. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I read my poem to first? Well, we're going to start with Sayori. We're going to go down the list, but save Yuri for last, as always. Oh, I like this one, Bowsy. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know.
I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Rainbow? Wow, English is hard. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. What? I gotta take a moment to breathe. Apparently I can't read for the moment. That's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Bowsy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every battle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
So, all of a sudden Sayori took a very deep turn and became very more verbose and very, I'd say a lot more expressive than she was in the first poem. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. I wouldn't say something like that, jeez.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Honestly, imagine someone giving you a thing with emotions and then going, wow, this is creepy. Yeah, that's terrible. Like, that's kind of awful. I can't even imagine myself saying something like that. Writing's the best. At most, I would say something like, hey, you know, like, is everything okay? Like, there's a lot of emotion in this poem. Like, I'm worried. Are you okay? Or something like that. Creepy is not the word I would use. Worrisome, maybe? Because in this case, the protagonist is not used to, like, you know, her saying sad things. So maybe, hey, are you okay? Like, is there something you want to talk about? That's what I would say. I wouldn't say creepy. I didn't know you felt all this. Do you need to talk? Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, it's time to get absolutely destroyed. Hi, Natsuki. Well, I can admit it's a bit better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'll probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. This MC definitely acts like the kind of person who needs to be in a poetry club. Then again, I'm better with speeches than poems. Fair. Damn. Your boss sucks. Damn, Natsuki. Alright, bringing out all the guns in chat instead. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. Oh wait, I gotta do it in a Toad voice now, don't I?
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
What? Oddly enough, it feels like the Toad voice is actually appropriate for this one.
One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. If it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I finally got to 950 BP for the mission. Yeah, this is Natsuki's.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short.
I was just warming up. Funny, actually, that font is called Amy's handwriting. I didn't know that. Is that, like, legit? Something like that? I mean, that's cool if that's the case. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's definitely a poem for the Toad voice. Tell me about it. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Sounds really judgmental. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone thinks might. That doesn't matter. It can be anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. Like it really is. I think that's more of a rant than a forum. Yeah. While Monica's is a journal and Yuri's is JP slanted and Sayori's is hashtag. I am people like that. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, I misinterpreted that. It's the opposite way around. It's non-judgmental because she's mad about the person's perspective or something. Why am I saying these dumb facts slap my ass off? Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? It's going to be to Monica. Hi again, Bowsy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Masterpiece! Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kinda whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. Oh, wait. Did I misread that? I think I was the one who was supposed to say that. Yeah. Well, there's not anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. Oh, I cannot say that word right. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking. Why is there a cross through the Q? That's a little bit weird. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay. Just out of sheer curiosity. That doesn't do anything, right? I can't imagine it would. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Okay, that's weird. Journal font has a Q with a cross through it, I believe. It will. It will? Wait, does it do something later? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Natsuki, quick question for you. Because I remember in the old one, when you're like, as you're going through the game, it saves things in the folder. But now it doesn't. Or if it does, it's hiding them different places from what I remember. Does it still do that? Because I don't see the stuff like anywhere that I remember it being. Which may be tricky because I see that things have been saved like about an hour ago. In game folder system. Okay, that's interesting. Wherever it is, it's hidden decently, because I have no idea yet, but alright, that's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. It was just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the line, it's really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Should be in the same main menu if DDLC Plus is the same on PC like it was on Switch. Should be in the main menu. Main menu? Or a question with the reader. I mean, we can check. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. So let's save, right? Yes. And then it just saves, so main menu. Yep, we're gonna peek real quick. Well, if it's hidden in the main menu, it is definitely hidden right now, cause exit DDLC. Okay. What? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Oh, that scared the shit out of me, yo. Okay. So, we got pictures. This is different. This is definitely new. What the hell is this? Oh, I can reread the poems if we want to do that. Okay, I like that. I can set up wallpaper. Let's go with, where's Sayori's second poem? The super long one. No, not that one. It should be, nope. No. No. Okay. Whoa. Where is it? Should be ultra long. This one? Yes. Set wallpaper. Error? That just gave me an achievement and said error. 100% DDLC. Okay. Alright, cool. Secrets. We haven't gotten there yet. Backgrounds. Alright. This is new.
I like this music. Okay, this should just is mostly stuff that we've heard so far, right? So I kind of like this. This is a cool inclusion. Settings. Nothing different here. Data collected 15%. Really? We've done 15% already? Why would I have mail? Alright. Files. We're going to get the side stories in a moment. We're going to not start those yet, but characters. Okay. Adobe Systems. Ghouling. I'm pretty sure this was not made in 2015. Maybe the original game, but nothing too sus in here, right? This is pretty logical here. Grotesque. That's an odd name. Alright. Okay. Why would I reset? Ripping the real files apart is more fun, to be honest. Yeah, it is really interesting doing the real files, but this is still interesting. I have the glitch sounds downloaded because I have a friend get all the assets for me. Fair enough. What's internal? What is this? This is scratch this. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Raya is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication with... Guys, this is all new stuff. I have never seen this stuff before. Raya is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. I'm going to check something real quick and then we're going to return to that. If I play this in the background, does it just... like play? Yeah, that's the one I want. Go back in here, cause now I'm dead curious. 0. Holy crap! That's actual time right now. Okay. Okay, I'm not allowed to read that. What? What the? Can I go back? Yeah. Nothing. Okay. Okay, I guess it's just creeping me out because it's telling me the exact time. Was that how many days there are? Why are there multiple files with just numbers in them? Is it it's a code, isn't it? I bet I gotta order them in specials in like a certain order. Like open them in a certain order. Wait. How's this written in the future? This is an hour and 10 minutes ahead of where we are now. Nani? Okay. Let's check back up. Meeting notes. Updated development timeline. New task. Test cases for new genetic model. Server time optimization idea. Automatic data collection. Data migration to encrypted file share Monday. VM2 Roblox, RO on VM2, everyone else on VM1 for data collection. Ideas for data search types. Visual renders. Audio data. VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, parsing thought patterns, no excessive server time needed. Meeting over time, you know who went on too many tangents again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. Why can't I close this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Test. I want to know what the code is now. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. System. Can I? What happens if... Well, I can't really delete any of this stuff, can I? Yes, I can. Guys, I kind of really want to, like, tinker with this stuff, but I don't know what this game's gonna do if I do that. What if one of these are codes? Tower keys? No. I think it would have to be
won't let you for some reason. Okay, well now I gotta test it. Okay, unable to delete fixed fonts. Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. Oh yeah, I expected to do that. CLI? What's CLI stand for? Let's try 3020. 302. Nope, it's got to be 3. Okay, 3 numbers, right? So we're looking for a code that's 3 numbers. I'm basically looking at the bytes here. 427, that's not possible. So it'd have to be something that's up to 5. Maybe, if that's a thing. Which I'm probably getting ahead of myself. Probably nothing we can do yet. Yeah, it can't be any of these. Okay. I wonder if you can copy anything to weird places. Wait. Yeah, that was backup. Okay. Game. Poem words. Oh, this is... Oh, damn, it gives you the freaking, like... the code book to know how to, like, make people happy and stuff. That's interesting. Okay. I'm surprised they just gave that to you. Scripts, RPA. I'm pretty sure I can't delete, like, any of this stuff. Saves. I probably can delete my saves. I don't know why I would do that, but I probably can. Oh. Yeah, that's it in there. And then characters. These, it probably will let me delete. Also, the characters are also in the future. What does it mean that the characters are in the future? 1, 3, 4. Turn on. Let's try that. 1, 3, 4. It's not that simple. It's something more complicated. That means it's going to be something I'm not going to be able to figure out. Anything else that stands out as possible? 1, 3, 1. How do the saves take no space? 1, 3, 1. Nothing. Okay, I don't know what the code is. But I'm sure there's something in these files. Because these literally match, like, what time it is here. Which is kind of eerie, actually. I'm kind of uncomfortable with that a tiny bit. But that's alright. Okay, cool. So things are more interesting. Alright, they're different. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Okay, we can work on that. But we're going to play through the main game first, and then we're going to check out these side stories, because we're going to learn. Anything else weird down here? I really should enable the cursor so you guys can see what I'm looking at, but it is what it is. Alright, back in the game. Interesting. Okay, so that was different. That was completely different. That caught me off guard. You have to see every girl's ending, so that's why the good ending is sufficient for the side stories. Makes sense. Okay, load game. I do remember which good ending you're talking about, except I think... Yeah, you did have to do it from the very first poem. Yeah, you're right. Actually, bizarre. Yeah. I don't know why those times were ahead of time, like in the future. That's kind of weirding me out. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. So I'll just skip for half a second there. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Excuse me, that's fourth wall. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, good. We're gonna save you. Canada Dry. It's delicious. I like ginger ale. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Bowsy, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Pause. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. You can see how biased the main character is too. Like whoever you pick, super gentle and patient with. But whoever you don't pick, oh, that's creepy. You know what I mean? Like super biased in that, but
yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. That pose is really cute to me. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Really shows off her posture, I mean. I was actually more thinking of the posture and the way her face was not facing us, but she was looking at us with the sidelong expression. But yeah, that too. Absolutely that too. You know.
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. I don't know why I started that in like the other voice, but
the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. That raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yuri's writing is unreadable, absolutely terrible. Writing Yuri, do better. This is definitely the poem where I started to get a little bit concerned. Just a little bit scared. Even without the classic Pavlovian conditioning part at the end there, the whole poem just kind of feels ominous to me. So, continue. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
She explains too much.
Are you sure? It seems like she's not in... Well, some of it's a little bit more direct.
Yeah, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. This one is too technical. I was going off script before I have to be in character. Nah, Natsuki, you can be yourself here. We respect that. Be honest. It's cool. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that's different, that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. She's trying to communicate with us. Yes, finally another intellectual. Nice. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Haha, don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Aw, Yuri. I might be ranting a little bit now. Comes off evasive with that answer, honestly. What a surprise, Vagabond. Sounds like you're pretty good at interpreting people. How can I remember how to spell intellectual but misspell physical? Look, psychical is a great word. I'm into it, alright? I don't know if it's the right word, because I think psychic is just its own word. But psychical, I like it. I'm kind of tempted to start using it from now on, to be honest. I feel like I've got psychical powers. Or, hey, Bash, don't get psychical with me. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Bowsy. Yuri, you only named 2 things. That's it? Psychical, not to be confused with cyclical. But that's exaggerating a little bit. I'm really only good at like maybe 1 thing. Maybe not even that. Maybe more like half a thing. I don't think anyone has ever pointed that out. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Yuri, my heart goes out to you. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. That damn festival. Yeah, tell me about it. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuki shakes her head in fear. Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, pause, finding new horizons, pause, and having fun, pause.
2 + 2 is 4, -1, that's 3, quick maths.
That threw me off. Thank you, Natsuki.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today.
I'm missing a 4 there. I love that friggin' sound bit.
Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind a podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Did she load the game or something? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Why didn't we comment on Natsuki's expression? Did I accidentally click past that? That's kind of rude. We didn't even mention Natsuki. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. I like it. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. How can I trip over half the words that I do and then say bewildered without an issue? I don't understand myself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people.
Very bad, Yuri.
What?
Please.
Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
Hi Yuki, how are you doing today? Yuki, DDLC. We're playing your game right now. Right? I mean, your name's not Yuri, it's Yuki instead, but close enough, right? It's the Monica lover.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Bowsy liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Yeah, it's actually a male Yuri's name. Gotcha! That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more.
Mel Yuri is hot, to be honest. I didn't even know Mel DDLC characters were drawn until you showed me. I didn't know that at all until you just said it.
We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Bowsy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Bowsy lower everyone's expectations a little before I have to do it.
mood. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Use the male Yuri as a somewhat stream avatar as switch between expressions and stuff. Makes sense. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Thanks for confirming that, Monica. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Sounds too complicated and I just use a mushroom Natsuki chick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Oh, pretty good, Yuki. How are you doing today? How are you feeling? It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Just peeking us up the real quick. That's about right. Cool. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. OBS is lying about how many people are in stream again. She helps back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez Louise, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Alright. I'll stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Monica's absolutely magnificent. I love Monica, I'm not gonna lie. I love Yuri more, but I love Monica too. Sleep is overrated, I feel that. Is Yuki normally asleep right now? I mean, Yuki's been here before. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Bowsy, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. Already, there. Usually I'm asleep at this time. Fair. Well, I appreciate you coming to stop by and hang out with us and spend a little bit of time while we play Doki Doki. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well...
I don't want to say you already feel bad. Wait. We got an answer in the chat. When you say her, Natsuki, which her do you mean? I mean, walk home with her kind of applies to both of them in this situation. Do you mean Yuri or do you mean Sayori? Okay, we'll pick Yuri. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Doki Doki. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I will feel awful turning her down. So, I mean, that is true though. Like, I do get the impression that she has, like, no friends beyond the club. And even the club is like a questionable thing, right? Yeah, we do, actually.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Why don't we have a Sayori or a Monica? Seems a little biased. That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. Not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Very true.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. Honestly, if I could change the name, like, for just a day, or, like, when I, stream specifically this, I would pick my name as Monica, just for this stream. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Good save. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yuri is the best, but I have to stick up for Monica.
True.
I guess I'll still read the words aloud. Games, together, chocolate, sunny. Well, now, you know what? They're kind of repeating themselves a little bit. I think I'm only going to read the ones that aren't repeating themselves, like captive. Marriage lucky. I think we're going to go with excitement. Yeah, we're going to give Sayori some points here. Ruse, contamination, despise, defeat, heart, pain. Unending. We're definitely not going to pick depression. Unending depression landscape. Unending. Climax, of course. Starscape. Crimson Kawaii. Intellectual. I'm going to go Crimson, actually. Special. Friends Fleet. Bippity boppity. Tenacious still. It's always tenacious. Wonderful. Breathe. Breathe. None of these are new, right? Pleasure. Essence. Agonizing. We're not picking that one, but that one's new. Headphones are new. I think that's it here. Extraordinary. Yeah, we'll do that. Uncontrolled. No, Vivid. We're gonna go with Vivid. I do like Inferno. Uncanny. And philosophy. Vibrant. I kind of like all of these. We're gonna go judgment though. Definitely not the best. There are a lot. Everyone's amazing here, you know. Grief, infinite, clown smell, blah blah blah, boobity bobbity, imagination, destiny, vivacious. Yuri and my preference is best girl. So respectful. You're so sweet, Yuki. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too, literally. Scene just loaded. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. Your preference is wrong, jeez. And I'm sure super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Fried squid is delicious. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I get that now. I didn't get that before. I get it now. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in a corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Bowsy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room with Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Bowsy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being of the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure?
Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Bowsy.
Me? How on earth could you come with that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Bowsy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I'm gonna do something I just thought of. Well, I can do it. I can do it when we're wrapping up. Yeah.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head.
Still leaning towards Monica. Big sis is a good girl.
Uh-huh. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her row.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything. But
I could tell that you want to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell what I was thinking like that?
Well, something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I can say things like incomprehensible, inconsequential, existential, things like that with no issue, but I can't say case without accidentally saying it as quase. I don't understand. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Whew, then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading to it a little too much.
Bowsy, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight.
and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her.
I love Yuri. Yuri's the best.
But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she is searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Now I'm the shy one.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Gosh, I say that all the freaking time. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. I mean, gross. Love you, Natsuki.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
We're having a reading sesh. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori, what's going on? Oh shucks, you make my cheeks hot. I'll make something else hot. You give me the opportunity.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay.
Yes, absolutely, the Cupcakes.
You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Bowsy.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
You can go play with
everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Alright, well, no poem for Sayori, I guess. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, give us the burn.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad.
Yeah, I feel for Sayori.
What'd I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are ya? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri left this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I kinda like reading their poems though. I kinda wish that we still got to read poems this day. Alright, Monica, let's go. Hi, Bowsy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Why was that so hard to read? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Bowsy. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Yeah, it is actually so far, Spagabon. Natsuki's role playing really well right now. Being herself really well right now. I'm still getting a hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Eh? Let's. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending more time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing, which is legit. I do feel that way. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Yeah, I'm not like some weirdo who pretends I'm a video game character or anything. Hey, we don't judge around here. This is a safe space. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. Look, in for a penny, in for a pound. At this point, if you're a little bit shy about being weird, I think we may have gone a little bit too far already. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star, glimmering in the twilight sky. Twilight? I assume it's twilight. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Monicas are interesting.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. Never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. What an odd coincidence.
Psychical? Okay, of course you gotta make the word even more complicated. Psychical.
I think I said that right for our fake new word.
Are you surprised?
Hey Unby, you still there? Are you taking care of animals or family things right now?
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
I was just saying hey and checking in on you. How are you doing? You okay? You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into.
What'd you get to eat? I'm hungry. Like I am definitely getting a snacky snack after this.
But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Say it real quick, just cuz.
Chicken parm was good. Yeah, that's freaking delicious. That makes me instantly like starving.
Bowsy, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You've really set the example I was chasing after. Oh, you're really the example I was chasing after. There.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly and the music changes abruptly.
Bowsy, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet place and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Bowsy. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal.
Only when she's passionate about things that she really knows. Like when she's talking about poetry writing and you know, literature and stuff, which is the only thing she does, she acts like a know-it-all. When she's not talking about literature, she's the exact opposite. You yourself said at the start of the stream that she's that overly shy to the point of practically being dumb shy.
I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Bowsy. I speak too slowly.
Well, not when I'm reading your stuff.
I second guess myself all the time. As a person this socially inept, constantly have nothing but profound, preachy things to say every time we see her.
We've only known her like 3 days, and she's come out of her shell significantly in those last 3 days. For some strange reason, though. I mean, we did kind of prompt a lot of growth out of nowhere. Pretty quickly, I guess.
So our friend going to comfort someone and pulled him aside to talk his ear off.
When did that happen? When did she pull us aside? I thought that was Monica who pulled us aside.
I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others.
Spag, just so that you know, I love you so much right now. I 100% adore and cherish you. I would give you some massive smooches right now, if I could.
Facts are being said in the chat.
Yeah. Did I get it jumbled up? Might have screwed it up. Monica's the one who's tugged us aside. Yuri hasn't tugged us aside ever because Yuri doesn't have the confidence to. We've actually gone to Yuri each time.
But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
But even though that's the case, a lot of things that you're saying are in a way spot on.
I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I do agree with that, generally. Like, if you're super shy and, like, you feel like people despise you and are cruel to you, screw them. Be yourself. Believe in yourself. You're fantastic. You're amazing. I believe in you.
No, that's where my brain mixed up. Did an MC come check on her right before checking on Natsuki?
I'm trying to think of what scene we're talking about. Exactly. Because the only time I remember like us abruptly being pulled aside is Monica. When Monica interrupted us in the middle of like other stuff.
Right before Natsuki told him to pound sand.
We were talking to Sayori before that, and then Sayori left abruptly of her own choice. And then Natsuki was the next choice, and she basically told us to shove off. We made that choice actively. That was when we were picking who to show our poem to. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say, yeah, you're fine. I would say of at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under Light Part 2. Also abrupt music change. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer, closer. Doki Doki. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teaching me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. I love that poem. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems always usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. Well, that's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Super cute. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. My hands, bleh. There's an ice there. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. 0 out of 10 poem too complicated? That's the most straightforward one she said so far. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. In my own personal opinion, I see Natsuki does have a superiority complex, but it's just how her upbringing is. Yep. She has to feel like she's above others to make herself feel better. It's that tsundere archetype to her. Also, so she won't see another person's opinions as facts even when she's wrong. Too long not reading? No, just kidding. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay. It is about time where we would call it. So once we hit the end of the day and we're about to hit the poem setting, we're going to stop at the poem. The poem making. And I'm going to do some quick things before we call it a night. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why are you swirling nervously, Monica? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. I don't know how to tell you, but there are no poems this time. It's the weekend.
Wait, I did tell you. Hey, that's fair.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she?
I can still save before that, right? That's fine. When it sounds like we're wrapping up, I'll save there.
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me lately, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
way to ignore me, alright.
Oh, that's why I tripped up. I forgot about Sayori entirely.
Wow.
Well, you know what? I guess those things happen. Yeah, say before you choose to spend that weekend with someone.
Yep, we'll start up next time with the hotness.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Wow, that's rude.
I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Now
Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I'll never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Yeah, tell me about it, Natsuki. That may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Bowsy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Lance, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Bowsy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Natsuki, very true. Monica's completely off her game today. Scribbling intensifies with thirst. Yeah.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just trying to making excuse for Bowsy to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Bowsy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Nobody thinks like that. Nobody says, oh my god, I get to be around a girl who has... I mean, it's a visual novel, right? That was supposed to be whoa and not all of that. Just bite them both and go hang out with Monica on this one. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Bowsy, you're okay with this, right? And then it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with...
Wait. I don't think I was... Hold on. Save this. So, since that's our choice in chat, we're gonna pick Monica.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yeah, you pick me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But... I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Bowsy was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place.
Pressure. Yeah, tell me about it. Here goes the fight.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Bowsy to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Bowsy?
My preference is to save and then continue next time. But before we actually quit, we're going to go ahead and hit exit DDLC. Return me to the desktop. We got new pictures, which we should, because we did a few other scenes, right? And poems and stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Up. And concept art and sketches. I like sketches. Okay. Just in case. No, not the new. Files. Okay, the time matches appropriately this time. Why are these still... Why are these like 10 minutes ago? There's something going off this file. This file is going to wind up being important in some way for some reason. I'm pretty sure. Okay. What I wanted to do was... Can I multi-select or can I only select one? I can only select one at a time. Wait, it doesn't let me copy? Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough. Okay. Alright. I could swear there were things that we could copy. Same thing? Okay. Just checking. Checking to make sure nothing changed. Nope. Same thing. Alright. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Okay. I was actually going to copy the character files. But... doesn't look like that's a thing. I bet there's like a bajillion secrets hidden in this game. Just to clarify, guys, in the last Doki Doki Literature Club, there were secrets hidden everywhere and like on your actual desktop throughout you playing the game. So printing is easy, but still grunt work. It's probably all a one-person job. Yeah, fair enough. Best solo just because it's really personal manual stuff. I suppose. MC isn't suited to any of these specialized tasks. Wow, Spag, you don't gotta destroy me over here. My gosh. Still nothing in here, right? Yeah, these are still empty, and we still don't know what kind of code this wants us to do. Like, what would the code even be? I don't know. But there's got to be something. Well, I guess we'll figure it out later. We'll do some digging. Hold on. Go back here. Anything that's 3 letters? No, not really. No, I don't think it's anything there. I'm going to have to look up some stuff. Just so we can see more stuff on the next stream. Saves. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. It doesn't reveal anything. It's very secretive right now. We'll have to dig into that later. Okay, c'est la vie. Well, I just thought I'd check first. Okay. Well, guys, that's going to be it for me tonight. I am dead tired and I still got work tomorrow before we hit the weekend, which, by the way, is a one-day weekend for me, so awesome. So we're going to be a little bit fatigued for the start of the week, but I took some vacation time off right in the middle of the week this coming week, so we'll be okay, so don't worry. But, guys, I love you guys. Let's see who we can raid before we fully call it a night, just to lend someone some support. Thank you guys for coming by and watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this so far. I love Doki Doki Literature Club. I am really happy to be playing this again. And it's going to be interesting to see where it goes, because they changed how it functions and how you trigger certain events and things like that. So I'm real curious what we can do to change or salvage certain things or prompt certain things to happen, because I can't do it through the desktop, like my actual desktop, the way that it was in the previous game, which makes me really, really curious about what direction we're going in with the story, because it made a big difference in the previous game. But I think if Chibi, well, no, you know what? This is one of those games I really don't want to spoil at all for anyone who hasn't seen it. So I think we are, in fact... Why did the music change like that? That scared the shit out of me. I think we are, in fact, going to raid Chibi Ruye today. Yeah, because they are playing Pokemon, and that way we don't spoil any DDLC. Yeah, I'm sure there's a billion people streaming DDLC, but they're probably also like further along. And I know at least one person in here has not seen the whole story, so I don't want to spoil any of that. If more people haven't seen it, I definitely want to ambush them with the story, because it started taking some twists and it explains a lot of stuff. So yeah, we're gonna raid Baby Bobbity. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't want to spoil anything. And move myself back over to here, because I will forget by next time if I don't do it right now. Isn't like we're literally spoiled for choice, so just raiding someone we know is a better idea. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So that's it, guys. I love you if you're watching this on video. I will see you on the next video if you're watching this on stream. I love you. Thanks for being a part of the Koopa Queendom. I appreciate the support as always. I will see you guys on the next stream or next video, as the case may be. In the meantime, it's time to go hang out with Chibi for a bit. So I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Know that you are always in my heart, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Until then, I hope you're having a fantastic week, and I hope that we're leading off with a great weekend. Big smoochies, baby.